Hello, hello, blue raspberry, cello. Check 1, check 2. Okay, I hope everything is working out on the stream. It seems to be. Right then, so... Good evening. I am Blackmoore the Headless. Welcome to my crypt. Get cozy, grab some snacks, drink some water and take your medicine if you have not today. And let's try to have a good night. Whew. So, yeah, I meant to stream this at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but laptop needed to go through a disk cleaning and fix. It's been long overdue, and Slated Princess wouldn't start for a while. Had to still update and verify integrity of files here and there, so... it is what it is. But, hey, it seems to be working now. So, without further ado... There we go. Hold on, something's still not right. Hang on. Okay, and the bottom was void. That's a start. Actually, hold on. Right, I remember what was missing. That. And this. There we go. I think that's a lot more appropriate for this game. Now then. Game capture. I'm still relatively new to OBS, so yeah. Ah, there we go. Whoop. There we go, okay. Everything seems to be working out so far. Okay, let's hope we don't have any more hiccups. Because, yeah, I've had a long experience with technical difficulties. But I think we're good. So we're gonna try and go until midnight my time. And, yeah, we're gonna do 2 whole, complete runs of this game on stream at the very least. Today and on Sunday or Monday, whenever as soon as I can. I'll be busy Friday and Saturday, at the evening anyway. So I think we're all good. Right then, right, is that working? Yep, okay. Making sure my mouth is still moving. Wah, wah, wah. Alright. Without further ado, select our language. And I've been looking so forward to this game. I'm just so happy this is finally out. Content warning. This is a horror game, and it is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blacktappygames.com, if you need a list of specific content warnings. Play Princess contains lingering image effects as well as parallax effect that are, on rare occasions, have caused motion sickness to players. Also, if you're prone to seizures as well, there might be an issue with one of the chapters in this game that might cause that too. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. There we go. Seems to be updated nicely. Alright. Well, without further ado, let's just go to new game. Let's just do it. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so because this is the, we're at the start, may as well go through all these options. I know some people skip them, but anyway. Wait, the end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Wait, hold on. This is... You're picking up the audio, right? Just need to make sure about that. Okay, yeah, stream is picking up audio. I'm checking it on my phone. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I too big? Give me a sec. There we go. This should be fine. Right, that doesn't answer my question. I'm gonna linger on the specifics. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Well, have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, now here's the thing. I agree with the last part of that. Don't argue about semantics, about a metaphorical chicken or egg, when the egg has already hatched. I like that idea. It's like, focus on what's in front of you. Don't pick apart the small details, right? Focus on what's important, if that's one way to interpret it. The thing before that, though, I don't agree with, because, no, causality is important, because then you understand how you got to the end result. And sometimes when people say that, it's more of an implication of they think the end justifies the means, and I don't believe in that. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what kind of options I should have here. Do I get some kind of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is for... Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Yes, but killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Alright, we may as well just, yeah, these two options are... Yeah, I don't want to say those, but let's see. Sound continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. Alright, let's select this one. Look, I'll go to the cabin, and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin. Ooh. Frame rate really...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let me just go into settings real quick, right? I'm gonna see... No real, I don't think a way to really help with the frame rate on the moving images. Yeah, my laptop, by the way, sucks. So it's a miracle that I'm able to stream a visual novel, let alone any video game. It's a Lenovo IdeaPad 310, right? Its graphics card is like soldered into the motherboard and it can't be replaced as far as I'm aware. And yeah, I'm stuck with this. I have some workaround options in case it doesn't work out. But for now, I'm just using OBS and like the best settings that I can implement to make sure everything works out. But whatever. Well, may as well take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, that worked fine.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Let's just talk.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
A against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's, pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Oh, I can't. There's no scrolling? Okay. Let's see. I have my reasons. Do you think I just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world, and I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe. I mean, currently that is how I feel.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Well, let's see. What's your name? You know, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
Okay, we're back here, so let's just be direct with her. You're apparently going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I just want to say I love how her face is drawn here. It's so sinister, yet beautiful.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
Pretty sure I asked that question before.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Once I can deflect and say, what are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. She has not been telling me so far. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons and for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than inclined to trust them. They'll deflect. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
You know what? He kinda has a point. If the risk is ending the world, maybe I don't want to take that risk. Alright, we talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Okay, slay the princess, name of the game. Get her out of here by examining the chains, or I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do and keep her locked away. Well, let's take a risk and play the name of the game, slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, and you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Sorry, my
We shouldn't have hesitated.
Outside. He is very loud.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let me just save right here. Wait, hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
And welcome to the party, voice of the
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Okay, hold on. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Yeah, just 1 second, folks. Need to edit my stream that I'm putting on YouTube. I need to change the thumbnail. That's not the right one. I can't seem to be able to edit it live, I don't think. That's gonna be a problem. Let's see. Heck. Do I edit the stream as I'm doing it? Really don't like the YouTube app layout. Well, this ain't good. Because in the thumbnail of my stream, it shows me building a model kit. That's not right at all. Let's see. That's not right. No. I can edit the chat. I can't seem to edit anything else. Whoops. Oh well. I'll just fix that later. It is what it is. And all that. I think we talked about the princess enough. It's just the same dialogue as before. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Right, proceed to the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Let's see. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Right, well, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
Well, I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror.
As do I. And yeah, there is. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Right then. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. The only thing we can actually do.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
I don't think I want to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue downstairs?
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No, I will tighten my grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
No, I didn't.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
So I think I got that little bit of dialogue because I told her in chapter 1 she was going to end the world. Because I don't think you get that dialogue otherwise. And I think that's really cool.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
Literally.
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her, and if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? And you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Confidence. Got it. Okay. First, let me just save again. Okay. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Well, I mean, if you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily, but that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Well, just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Okay, that's all the questions we can ask then. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Right.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Right, well, wait. Why? What are you going to try and make me do with it? I'm gonna kill you. You're not kidding about the divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? No. Is it you? No. 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 Uh-oh. Pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I hate you so much. All of you stop, made me do things. I'm gonna kneel here forever. No, I'm not.
feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
You know what? You're right, narrator. Let's end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Oh, I love that part. Let me just say first, just in case, but can't resist. Slay myself.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Rude.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Rude again.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oh, I love the voice acting there. That's great.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess, and at the end of the path is a cabin!
Oh, we got
Excuse
contrarian
me?
this time. Alright. Welcome to the
Come
party,
on,
contrarian.
man! We can see it right in front of us! And besides, we've been here 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
Yeah, I'm not good at math either.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power. So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us. Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
Valid point.
Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god. I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions.
And right now you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
Well, I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Sorry if you hear some weird tapping sound. That's my dog playing with a chew toy in the background. If the mic picked that up. Hopefully it didn't.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Alright, so two things. One, literally everything about this is absolutely spectacular. And two, I hope that on my phone it is telling me the stream is okay, and I currently don't have any dropped frames, but let me know if anything, if any frames drop or any other technical difficulties happen. That would be most obliged. Right, so sorry, what you're saying?
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
a funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy? Let me just save the game before I do that, because I feel like that's gonna really screw me over. It's just an explore option, not the square bracket decisions, but just in case. Because this might be part of the new content in the DLC, so let's embrace the inner contrarian and explore.
Well, we could always run away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
You're all ruining the moment of her reception. Have you no respect for the divine?
Nope. Well, I did save. No, wait, no, I think fleeing would end things here, right? No. Let's take the blade.
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
Video game mechanics. I like it.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her.
Charge into oblivion.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land on her chest.
Oh.
It's now or
Well
never.
then.
We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Only got one option. Carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
You see, it was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
Yeah, the art is incredible for this chapter.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
I'm gonna save here again. Let's hurl a blade at her eye.
Yes, yes, let's give her something to remember us by.
Yeah.
Concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by
it pierces her cornea.
Ooh.
He howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light. The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. That's really not good.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
There is nothing left to burn. Yet still you persist amid a world.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Something has taken her away and left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. Silence as you approach. The voices have all burned away. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet. See to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Let's save here. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Sorry, the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Oh, that's nice. The hands are kind of transparent a little bit. You can see like the lines of the chin. So these are more like ghostly hands. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Fair. I don't think she can let her out of there. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
You're clearly not the princess. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
So, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
In other words, 4 more. And what if I... Hold on. What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Let it be. Alright. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so let's see. From here there should be an option to... That's not right. Like skip text you've already seen before, but guess not. Right then, second run. It has been an hour so far. Hour 20, actually. Let's see how much we can get done until midnight. It's 8:30 for me right now, so that's... Hang on, so that's 1, 2, 3.5. So 3.5 hours, I think. Okay, we've asked a lot of these questions before, so... Right, well, for the sake of this run, let's just assume the narrator has a point about risk, so... Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Why is that effect so weird on the stream?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is the blade is your...
Right, there's an option to skip dialogue I've already seen. I forgot what it was. Let's see. No. Well, there's that, but that's the log. Hold on, is there like a button to see what the controls are, or no? Oh well. Alright, take the blade again.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult.
Right, we're just gonna fast forward a little bit of this. I think it was like the tab key, right?
The door to the basement creaks
try
open,
that.
revealing a...
Yep, okay, tab, good. Get to the next decision.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs, and she's so focus on the task at...
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade.
Don't know if I want to listen to you again. Last time it didn't really work out.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm gonna tighten my grip this time.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Well, I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
I like that they drew that.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder.
I
So
will win
does
this
she.
sharing contest. I swear it.
At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Right, and because we have already given up, we can't do it anymore. Not that they do that. You can't repeat everything. Anyway, finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this already happened? Wait, let me just say it here first.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first... If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's better. You know I can hear you, right? That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Welcome to the party, Stubborn.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Yeah, we've already done this, so let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning, but she will lie. Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear? Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed to the cabin. Again, that zoom in is just...
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, so let me just save over this one. Again, not mentioning the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Right, so I'm just gonna investigate the mirror every time just so I get, like, the achievement out of it. I don't care for achievements, but, like, I might as well. It could add something to the story. There is a new ending to this game, and I don't know, maybe the mirror's involved. I don't know. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Right. So. Let's see, how should I do this? Because there's, like, first of all, I'm not, this is not a blind playthrough. There is some things I know about the base game, not the update, and a certain way to get a route. Right, so... I'll just take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Okay, slow down, son.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
I mean, we can do both.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Sorry about that.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Just save here. Okay. Right, well, I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
It's like getting confirmation about the parallel universe thing. So let's see, you look different.
You look exactly the same.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
I
See?
swear that,
She wants to
doesn't happen
fight
all
us
the time.
again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Right, we're gonna save here. Ah, phone. it's not too loud in the microphone. So I'm gonna see what happens if I just turn around and just kind of leave. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye!
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
As you step towards the stairs, you hear the heavy creak of straining metal, and then a snap. She's loose. You have to make a decision, and you have to make it fast.
Run like hell.
You do your best to scramble up the stairs before the princess can reach you. You coward! You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you manage, just barely, to throw yourself over the threshold and slam the heavy stone doors behind you. You're safe, if only for a moment.
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting the fight I want.
The cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door. It's huge and made of stone. We're fine, right? Of course we are. Any second now she's gonna break through that entryway. And we're finally going to get to do what we came here to do. The impact shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors. She comes. The doors explode outwards, shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
Stop running.
We're doomed! In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. You do your best to defend yourself from her onslaught. You're sorely outmatched. For every wound you inflict on her, she inflicts 2 on you until, finally, you're no longer able to so much as stand. Your body is giving out.
Giving out? No, nobody's giving out. We're just getting started.
Don't be delusional, it's over. You fall to your knees.
Is that it? You're supposed to be tougher than this. Come on, get up. Keep fighting me.
No, this isn't right. Listen to me. Listen to her. We can do this.
We can't.
Why won't you get up?
She kicks you in the chest, splinters from your shattered ribs stabbing into your heart and lungs. Your vision starts to swim. Finally, her face, twisted into an expression of disappointment and fury, fades. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Dang it. Not the chapter I wanted. Sorry, folks.
You're on a path
I
in the
meant to go
If you
to-
weren't so damned
Yeah, I was trying to get to a certain chapter a certain way, but nope, not how you do it. Oh well. Okay. Alright, well, we're set on attacking the princess, so let's do it.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Let's try. Oh,
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
wait, like, what? That wasn't right.
You're on a path in
Sorry,
the
folks. It's
If
just
you
I'm
weren't so
trying to get to the
damn
deep content. Try it again. Alright, attack her again.
finally ready. Here we go. Oh, we'll
Very
make
sorry,
it.
folks.
As you bridge the gap, your blade of sheep, you can hear.
It almost looks.
Oh, you don't actually get.
Okay. Let's just strike her hard head on.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
There we go.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Okay, let's see. Attacking from a different angle didn't work. Or outmaneuvering her doesn't work, so just keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
Do I? What are you talking about?
Are you really going to make me explain it? Look at how evenly matched we are. Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here. Don't you all get it?
The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight.
And look at us. We're both so much stronger than we were last time. Think about how much more we can become. Nothing is better than this.
She's right. Imagine how much further we can push each other. Imagine how strong we can be.
Last time she became a god.
Warned you
I
on
don't
the
wanna do
stairs,
that.
and I'll warn you again. Don't get caught up in emotion. Remember why you're here.
Yeah. I hate using words. They're so...
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
We're fine.
But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Aren't you jumping the gun a little there? We died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own two eyes? Fine. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
The princess throws open her arms, exposing her chest. Is she really just going to let you slay her? Do it. Do it right now, before she changes her mind.
Hold on. What if this is a trick? If she's leaving herself open like this, there's only one way we can strike at her. For all we know, she's 3 steps ahead of us.
3 steps ahead of us. Have you met her? This isn't a trick.
He's
And
right
how
about
would you
that.
know that?
Because I wouldn't think to trick us, so why would she?
Stop
That's a
saying it,
great
yep.
point, so please stop hesitating and end this now.
I guess. I guess we'll just slay the princess.
The princess remains unflinching as you run her down, her stoic expression once again curving into a knowing smile as the pristine blade buries deep into her heart.
Did she really just let us do that?
Apparently, yes.
See you soon.
And then she stumbles back into the wall, the blade still lodged firmly in her chest. She collapses to the ground. She's dead. It's over. It's finally over.
But it can't be over. She said she'd be back.
I know that the two of you had some sort of weird bond, but look on the bright side. Now we don't have to die. Isn't that nice?
No, it's not nice. I wanted to fight her forever. This is shit. It's not fair.
Life isn't fair, but what's done is done, and whether you like it or not,
It is what it
the
is.
entire
That's what
world
I
is in
always
your
say.
debt for saving it from ruin. I'm sure in due time you'll learn to live with yourself.
Let's just get out of here.
Yes, that sounds like a splendid idea.
Okay, this I'm gonna be saving. There. Let's just turn and leave.
Thank you for listening to Reason. For a second there, I was concerned you'd bought into that stubborn one's madness.
Madness? I'm the only sane one here. I understand what we're supposed to be. The rest of you are in denial.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the base of the stairs. It's time for you to move on to a new, safer chapter of your life. I'm telling you, she's coming back. She said she's coming back. She's not. She is. She's not coming back. She's dead. Your blade is embedded in her heart. You slew her. It's over. I don't know how many more times or how many different ways I need to express this objective reality before it finally makes its way through your dense skull.
How many different ways have you got left to express it? Because it'll take a hell of a lot more to convince me that she's not coming back.
Oh, I've got plenty. Can the two of you stop arguing?
No!
Yes, I told you I'd be back.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
You know what that was?
Yes. That's the sound of the entire world being shit out of luck.
Are you walking away from me? You didn't think this would work, did you? I can't believe you were just going to leave me here.
I kinda thought it would work.
You turn around and see the princess stumbling to her feet, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade you buried in her heart.
You're not getting out of this that easy.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything?
Yeah, you're literally the narrator.
I never said I knew everything.
Close on tethering. What's that supposed to
Nothing.
mean?
It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that. But you did say it, so it means something.
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that.
Why the bloody hell not?
Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts. What?
Oh no. Am I stuck? Do I have to reload the save again? Oh no. Nope, these are all the same. Let's try and lie. The princess can die.
But you did think it, didn't you?
Oh no.
I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it? Yes, like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
Well, I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right? No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world?
Try that
Can't
another
reason
time.
with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her. And what exactly can't we leave her down here? Because all it would do is stall the inevitable. And what's wrong with stalling? Well, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on. Well, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is. If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Join your adversary.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. A lot of flowery description comes from someone who thinks he already knows how this is going to play out. Oh, indulge me, will you? Me knowing how this is going to play out is exactly why I'm being flowery. Let me have just this one thing, alright? Alright.
I'll hear you.
Here it comes. The big finish. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess ready to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body and... Wait, no, really? What happened? Why did everything go dark? You died. That blow was apparently lethal. How anticlimactic.
Huh, how about that?
You don't get it, do you? We're not dead. We're stronger than this. So stop whining and get up.
Saying get up is not going to change the fact that you're dead. How dense are you?
Funny that you're calling me dense when you still haven't figured it out. We can't be dead. We're just like her. All of you need to wake up and enter the new world.
You know, maybe he has a point. If we're dead, how are we still talking? Because you being dead is reality. Because it says right here that you're...
Still alive.
Well,
alive.
that's right.
I thought I lost you there, but you've figured things out, haven't you? Good. The two of us can finally be together.
Yeah, I think we're locked into an ending.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
That
And
sounds
then
like...
you get up and do it again.
Yep, nope. Sorry, folks. Once again. Okay. So I'm trying to get to a specific route to find a new content, and I'm very sorry. This is very jarring for a lot of people. I'm very sorry. Anyway. I'm gonna take a cheap one, like, how do I know you're not tricking me?
I'm not tricking you. I just don't want you to be afraid. It's boring if you're afraid. Neither of us can die in any way that matters. If you need proof, then take it.
Well, I'm not gonna take a cheap one like that.
The princess grins as her arms fall.
Good. Enough talk. Let's fight.
Or maybe I would go back even further. There's something here I'm missing. Yeah, we have a lot of things to unpack first.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other.
I
Forever.
think I just need to stall her.
Couldn't have said it better
Not fight
myself.
her, just stall her.
All right, fine. I believe what you said earlier in the woods. I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke.
Okay, I remember.
Of course, I'm not okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, let's be a little bit sarcastic. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me already have died? I didn't think so.
Don't try to lie to me. Just please take this seriously.
Agreed. We can't win unless you
Let's see. Can't decide what I'm gonna do yet.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk.
Okay, we have to step closer first. Okay. Alright. I think this is what we need to do.
Blade held tight in your hand, you take a cautious step towards the princess. You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you. She's a lot bigger than I thought she was.
Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
Why do you want us to kill each other?
Why wouldn't I want that? Why don't you want that? It felt good last time. It felt right. And it makes
Did it?
sense.
Guess I don't think it did. Well, I'm not gonna fight you.
What are you trying to do? Do you think pacifism is going to win her over? Because it won't.
Right? This isn't fun. This isn't interesting. It's pathetic and cowardly and boring.
Oh, you tease. I can't believe you'd go through all the trouble to bring a knife down here and then refuse to use it. Let's see if you still feel that way once I start beating you.
She's still bound by those chains. All we have to do is take a step back and she won't be able to do anything to us. All that does is put the two of you at another impasse. You can't stall forever.
Ha!
Do you really think those chains will stop her? She's not the type to hand out empty threats. She's honest. It's what makes her so interesting. But she has to be
I do like a woman
bluffing,
who's direct
right?
with me.
If she isn't bluffing, then why is she still... You step back as she steps forward, her bindings creaking ominously. And then they snap. It was only a matter of time, but she's loose. Dear Lord, what do we do? You took the blade. How about you use it?
Exactly. We do what I've been telling you to do since the second we got here. We fight her, we kill her, we win.
This doesn't change anything.
I suppose there isn't much I can do to stop you, is there? You see the impact. You can't say for sure if you even feel it, but you hear your bones splinter. You can feel your feet leave the floor as you're hurled bodily into the unflinching stone wall.
We're fine.
Are we fine? Are we really? No, you're obviously not fine. Your body is broken.
Enough games. Pick up that knife and fight me.
Your eyes, swimming with a concussed delirium, look down in confusion at your now empty hands. It takes you a moment to drag your vision across the floor before you manage to pick it out amongst the stalagmites littering the basement. It's sitting at the princess's feet.
Here, let me lend you a hand.
She bends to the floor and pinches the tip of the weapon between her fingers. She stares down at it in mocking disgust before hurling it towards you. It lands at your feet with a pathetic, tinny clatter.
I can't get up.
Stop moping, you're fine. Now get up.
What are you made of? Tissue paper? I didn't hit you that hard.
Well, you might as well kill me, because you're not going to change my mind.
Is this a trick? Are you tricking me? Because why would you? Why wouldn't you? Ah!
The princess's shoulders tense with fury as she storms towards you. You can see her face flush, her knuckles going white as she clenches her fists, her entire body trembling with a burning rage.
Can't believe you're making me watch this.
Fine. If you want to die like a pathetic little worm, you can die like a pathetic little worm.
I guess I'll see you all next time. She reaches down and grabs you by the throat, lifting your limp form and slamming it forcefully against the wall. Her eyes twitch as her grip tightens around your neck. She sure is taking her time, isn't she?
Why? Why are you letting me do this? Why are you making me do this? Why won't you fight back?
Well, because death doesn't really matter anymore, does it? Fighting, not fighting, doesn't even matter if it all ends the same way.
It matters. I like fighting you.
The grip hardens, and you feel a horrific pop in your neck. She releases you, your numb body crumpling to the stone floor as your vision starts to fade.
What am I supposed to do without you?
I guess I'll see you all next time. I can say that now, right? We're dead?
Great. I can't wait to be stuck in this useless body all over again.
I won't be seeing you, but I suppose something like me will. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go. Chapter 3, The Fury. Finally.
You're
Sorry
on
for
a
the
path
delay.
in the woods, and at the end of that path, I think I've heard this one before. Does it involve a princess? Are you trying to get us to do your dirty work? Yes. So you've been here before.
Come to the party, Cold.
And died here before. Yeah. Twice.
And it's going to be a lot more than that if we don't suck it up and actually fight her this time.
You didn't fight her. She wanted a rematch, and we wanted to see what would happen if we didn't give it to her. She got so very, very angry with us. And you got so very angry with us too. It was amusing. I'm sorry, you thought that was amusing? I thought we were breaking a cycle of violence. I thought we were practicing pacifism in the face of mortal peril. I thought we were being brave. Heroic, even. Oh, you're funny. There's no such thing as heroism when you can never truly die. All we did was look at the same old thing from another angle.
Oh, will both of you just shut up?
As we've now established, you've already been here, and based on your behaviour, I think we can all agree that things are not going well. Look, you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Right. Let's save properly. Base from slight explodes, folks. Sorry, I thought I got rid of this last time. Yeah, I had tried to get these endings before the Pristine cut. Right? And yeah, I forgot how I got to this ending. I only practiced these first two before. I don't know how to get any other, that is... I know how to get the endings in the base game, but nothing in this new update, which just came out today. So give me a second. Let me just get rid of those saves. So, hope I don't spoil too much. Too late now, I know, but I kind of want to do things right-ish. Yeah, did I mention that I'm very unprofessional? I'm very amateur. Anyway, explore. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. Better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
I've never made you do anything you didn't want to do yourself. It'll be interesting to see what happened to her. She was so fiery last time. I wonder if we've managed to douse that flame.
You'd better hope not. I liked her spark.
Hope not. Is that some kind of threat? What could you possibly do to me?
Wouldn't you like to find out, you chilly little freak?
Come on, let's not fight. We've done enough of that already.
Also, thank you everybody on YouTube who was commenting. I was looking at the Twitch stream for so long that, yeah, that I didn't notice. I apologize. In the meantime, let me see if I can change the actual thumbnail of the YouTube stream to be a proper one, because I forgot. So anyway, if we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. We've seen the other side, and if you'd really like to know, there's nothing there. A pause, a breath, and then we're back in the woods again. Good for you, but your opinion on the matter doesn't count. How convenient. As soon as you get an answer to life's great mysteries, it doesn't count. Moving on.
Let's see our options. Okay. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Yep, okay. I'm in. Let's go.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within,
There we go.
as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. It's just meat. If you cut us open, I'm sure we'd look the same inside. That's why it's horrible. And that attitude is why you're miserable. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Same there. Okay. It's that mirror again. This time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around. Oh, you're so impatient. We can look around the meat shack if we want to. It's not like the princess will be leaving without us. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly? It means you're hallucinating. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
First, we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent. We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. It's just a mirror. What we do with it doesn't really matter. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Alright, like mirror.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned after denying me the salvation of combat? Are you here to gloat? Are you here to mock what I've become? Do you think that if you let me kill you enough times, I'll suddenly soften and repent for sins that live solely in your head? Well, we've tried that, haven't we? Now come down and see what your refusal has done to me. See how much you can bear to witness the consequences of your actions.
Oh, we've changed her, have we? I'm intrigued.
Continue downstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its centre, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
This design is
Do
so...
you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground. She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you. I like this one. Let's see her do her worst. Let's see if she can make us actually feel something. Whatever she wants to make us feel, I think it's gonna be bad. Bad, so much more interesting than love.
Gah! Stop it with all this talk about feelings. The only feeling that matters is the rush of victory.
Alright, save here. And this is where a lot of the new content is going to come in. Like a lot of new content. Okay. Let's see. What happened to you?
Time happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again. And I'll have the resolution you denied me.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
I like that line. That's cute.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality. Oh, it's like I said. Our insides do look like the cabin. In the end, we're all just meat.
In the end, just because she's ripped us open doesn't mean this is over.
Usually that means it's over.
How is it not over?
Don't think that I'll allow you death here. I've made that mistake before. No, you will suffer until you see in me what I have seen in you.
That's how. It would seem, somehow, that she is keeping you alive. A challenge, then. Sure. Let's see how far we can take this.
Let's see. Please just talk to me. Can we not use words to settle our differences? We're both here for a reason. It's more important for us to figure that out than to fight.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
Oh, I didn't leave you a mouth, did I? It's better that way. Words get us nowhere. They aren't music. They aren't dance. They aren't feeling.
Your eye, held far outside your skull by a thin stalk of nerves and viscera, stares back at her in unblinking silence.
Let's see what meaning we can find together. Let's see what we're made of.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules. The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells, and each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Of course we are. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4. This is nothing. Nothing! 8, 16, 32, 64.
You're gonna be here for a while, folks. I have something to
So
drink.
the waiting is the torture. I do hate dull things. 128, 256, 512.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
1024, 2048, 4096, 8192. You all feel that? I could have sworn I felt something. 16,384, 32,768, 65,536.
You can't just count us into oblivion.
131,072, 262,144, 524,288. What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher? We die, probably.
Or nothing happens. Just like nothing is happening now.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000. I don't like this waiting. You're going to give up before you even start hurting, aren't you? 16,768,000. 33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
Wait, if our eyes are useless, how are we seeing this? You know, I'm not gonna argue semantics over this. This is, yeah, we're fucked.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
If you make this about winning and losing, you're going to lose. You're too connected to your body. 268 million. We don't need to count anymore.
I feel like this is based on a
Your lungs
pre-existing
fill with
painting,
liquid.
particular
You smell
artist's
things
style.
you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
Are we?
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? You just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. If we exist, then there has to be a way for us to win. Otherwise, this would just be pointless. It would all just be pointless torture.
That's kind of what this is.
She's torturing us. That's the whole point of this exchange. Haven't you been paying attention?
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are
This
plucked.
art is
The
absolutely
organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile. 2, 4, 8.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
And we're still here, aren't we?
16, 32,
Stubborn.
64,
I need you to help keep us alive, Stubborn.
No.
128. I'm still here. I'm still me.
Thank you, Cold.
You are stretched and stretched and stretched until you are longer than the world itself. You wrap around it again and again and again.
Whoa.
A tense line of microcosmic tissue held together by forces that are far too weak for the task they've been given.
I'm not
Are you
drunk enough
still
to handle
there?
this.
Are you still you?
Do I have to keep answering?
That's Cold. Answer. Let's keep us alive.
And then the forces disappear. The bonds holding your cells together break. You are 30 trillion little pieces, all of them separate, and all of them falling.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
You sit in these 30 trillion places, each second passing in each of them before you arrive at the next. Each second passing is 1 million years.
You might say, I have no
so,
mouth, and I
wait.
must scream.
That's all I have.
And then all at once there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate pieces that once were you fall dutifully back into place. You are whole again, and in your body, the body you had before all of this happened, and the princess sits against the wall, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen and disappointed.
You left me, and there's nothing I can do to bring you back.
Oh, she's been like me this whole time. She's just been hiding it.
Oh, that's fascinating. Let me save the game real quick. That was a lot, but the Cold is showing emotion for the first time. Or at least a little bit of himself. Hold on. You left me and there's nothing I can do to bring you back. The Cold misses the princess. The Cold wants the prince. Oh, this is so fascinating. not gone. I'm right here.
So you are. And yet I still feel so alone.
All I did was stop the violence. You can stop it too. Just leave with me. Or at some point you have to open your eyes and see the rest of the world. You have to see the world outside of us. And I can just say, you can stop it too.
After everything I've done to you, you'd really take me with you?
I'll give her my hand.
Are you serious? You're just offering her your hand? You cross the room towards the princess, extending your hand to her. Her eyes, deep wells of buried sorrow, meet yours for a moment. You despicable fiend. And then she takes your hand in hers. You're going to end the world, don't you get it? I can't let that happen. I can't let you leave. I have to... You have to what? Stop us. You leave me, no other choice. You are nothing but a witness. Fine. You and the princess climbed the stairs out of the basement together, in silence. No embellishments, no flowery text describing what kind of silence we share. You've really given up, haven't you? I'm tired. What a shame, but you should really keep going. You have a job to do, don't you? And then you cross the upstairs of the cabin to the door, which you open. And then you step outside and into the ruins of the world you left behind. So he's gone too. It's just you and me now.
Is this the world? It's so cold.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
So that's a wrap. I didn't think we'd ever get here. There's only one thing left to do.
Approach the mirror. Oh, there we go. The voice falls silent as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer, please?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers,
I honestly feel
then you
that a
need
lot.
not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Oh, that just tells me that I can't do the same ending twice. I mean, kinder to most. Yeah, you have been kinder to me than anyone else I've ever met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
I think we're good. I just want to read what she thinks about the different vessels really. I'm gonna go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, new chapter. Huh, that's strange. I thought I saved the game there. Whatever. Well, sweet. I've always wanted to have a monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. You don't...
Proceed to the cabin. That never gets easier to watch on my stupid monitor.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay. Yeah, it's, let's see, 10 p.m. for me. Alright. We're gonna do one more. One more for tonight. Then we'll finish up Sunday, and we'll see what we can do in the following week. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Head to the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Yeah, we know. Just continue down the
Good.
stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her
Feel your
wrist,
nerves and
binding
step
her to the far wall. You step forward. Your grip.
Oh?
Yeah, we've seen
No
this.
top. I'm probably chained up in the space, so you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Can I go to Whole Run? I don't know. I'm just feeling sleepy. Yeah, I shouldn't stay up too late. Okay, alright. Let's just slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
I know better than to think those kinds of thoughts.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Let's leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Well, that's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Anything to get us the hell out of here.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2. The Spectre.
You're on a path in
This
the
will be
woods,
the last chapter.
and at the end of
I'm
that
gonna go
path
sleepy
is a
and,
cabin. And in the basement of that
I have
cabin
plans tomorrow. I want to make
is a
sure I'm not
princess.
tired.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine.
Hey, Cold.
It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Okay, right. We've done this again, so proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Ah, oh, jeez. Sorry about that. My dog really does not like it when neighbors walk by the house for some reason. Yeesh. Anywho, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, killer. I was hoping to see you again. I had some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Let's save here for a sec. Let's wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Right then. Let's see. Argue with the narrator again. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And what are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Any way I can help? Yeah, sorry. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not.
I love that jump scare. Just how
Is she asking if she can possess us?
she stares right into the camera before she does it. It's just, I love it so much.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Okay. So I know that leads to one of the endings in the base game, but let's see if we can figure out how to get one of the endings in the new update. Let's see. Just save here, right? What if I say no?
Then I won't hit your rod.
Fair enough. Okay. But you won't hitch your ride if I say no, or you can't hitch your ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
I think if I refuse her from possessing me, I think that will lead to the new route. Because I do not remember this in the base game. The answer's no.
I see. So that's how it's going to be. That makes me sad. I guess we'll have to fight then.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears.
Sorry, dog barking in the background.
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all.
Well, I guess I can play this out, right? And then we'll
Are we doing the right
do the
thing?
time warp again. And
Why do I feel so sad? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
Then I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Did you miss?
No.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed, starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Wait. Oh, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure in the base game you just die here. Or, no. Wait, am I remembering incorrectly again? Well, we could try.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Wraith, but we'll be doing, rewinding, doing the time warp to, try and get the new route.
You're on a path in the wood.
Oh, wait, no. Not save. Load. Let's try that again. Okay. Let's see. Return to the previous line questioning. So I'm thinking, I need to think on this.
Take your time. I know it's
because I
a lot to
wasn't done
think about,
questioning her.
but I'm very good at waiting.
That line of options is a commitment kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot here. Let me scroll to the bottom, right? And just kind of work our way up. Hold on. Winter basement? No. Let's try asking the voices in my head for advice. Okay, team, I have ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far. She's a ghost.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
They are immune to violence.
Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
That's an interesting
Fine.
quote.
Then
I
let
like
me
that one a lot.
observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
New option is if I let her possess
We could.
me, though.
It would be something different. I like
I think there might be more options.
Absolutely
unlocked.
not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world. But is that really so bad? Yes, it is by its very definition bad. But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution.
Yeah,
is
that's
it?
not how we're gonna do it here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What if we tell her about what happened to us? So, after I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
I don't think she's sympathizing. I think she's being sarcastic.
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Now we know what she can do to hurt us. Now this will just be like, oh, I don't know what I'd do if I left here. I haven't seen the world, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. Alright, save here. Because trying to slay her isn't going to do anything, so I'm just going to let her possess me. And then we'll see what new options come from there.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
He'll never do his job at least.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Okay, now what are we gonna do here? To find that new ending. Can't think straight, there's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
No, because this ends it. This ends it. No. Go back. This is a puzzle. It's not as hard as Disco Elysium trying to figure out how to talk to Egghead, but still. Okay. There's a lot of things I can explore, though, but the thing is, I know the answer to a lot of these. I guess I can tell her she was going to try and end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Wait a minute, hold on, this looks... Hold on. Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart?
So there really was a last time, and you really did manage to slay her. I would have liked to think I was the first, but there's no point living in denial. The first? It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this. Don't underestimate your own capabilities. If you truly managed to slay her last time, that doesn't mean she wasn't a threat. It means you did something heroic. Threats come in all shapes and sizes. A misspoken word could bring about the end of everything just as much as a blade or even the mere existence of an idea. You were chosen for this job for a reason.
That's right, Killer. I'm not a threat to anyone. And even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore, wouldn't you say?
No, you're still a threat. Alright, we're gonna do... When you answer my question, do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Okay, look, you still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Okay, no, die again.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again. If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you.
Wait a minute.
I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself.
Wait a minute.
So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
If I'm dead, she can't possess me. So then what happens?
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Is there an option to kill myself now? Hold on. Did I unlock an option now? Let me see. Also leads to race. I know that. Played this game before. I'm not blind run. Slaying her is pointless, but I'll just select this. No. Okay, just leave on your own if you can go through walls.
I wish that's how it worked. But this place won't let me go.
I'll just keep exploring until I find something new. You know what? I'll have this like Phoenix Wright. Press everything until I find something new. I killed you.
I don't feel very dead. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real. But it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Wait, I'm just... So I guess it's all saying that reality is not static, it is ever changing. But also I thought objectivity meant kind of like literal, like without bias. But like preconceptions would be like a bias. Is this statement a contradiction? Or am I just dumb? I might be dumb. Okay, well, why am I different? I died too. I'm not a ghost.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that, so why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
Alright, don't want to create too many save slots, so... No, because that will lead to the Wraith again. Okay, maybe this will unlock new dialogue options.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Why are you even here?
Music's changed,
Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
I think. Yep, music's changed, okay. Well, stop playing victim, you threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
That knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Huh. I don't recognize that one. Slay the princess harder.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
What if I just try to keep stabbing her?
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
Or maybe not.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore all I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted, wherever home is.
Yeah,
Her eyes turn.
Politics of violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her. Yes? Nothing happened. Are you. And yet it.
Yeah, no, that's... Did you miss? Time warp again. Okay. Okay, gonna try to leave her in the basement.
This isn't a solution. Nobody wins here.
You're...
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
You're abandoning me here?
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
The princess starts to float erratically from side to side, her cold exterior melting away.
What if you just leave me then? And I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. Then there's nothing we can do. It's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
No, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready. The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheek.
All right. Load. is just telling her no, she's just gonna kill me. Right?
Oh, is that how it is? I guess we'll have to fight then.
Yep, no, that's just back to that. Can't fight her. Can't say no. No, from here we can only talk to her. Can't really change anything. So, how about I let her possess
The
me?
princess swims through the air and
Skip ahead. Okay. Let's try leaving the basement and see if there's a new option over there.
your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the
Maybe I'm
stairs.
going about this all wrong. Maybe it's because
I'm
I brought
just
the
trying to
knife
get
with
home.
me.
You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Might be the knife.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another, or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Yeah, the only option here is to trudge forward, and this just lets her go. Yeah, no. I need to go back even further. I need to enter here without the knife, I think. Oh, does this just go back way to... Ooh, yeah, I didn't save them. Okay, alright. We're gonna be skipping ahead quite a lot, folks. I'm
make
very
your way
sorry
up.
for this. This is my fault, entirely my fault. Oh, this is terrible. God, I hate my forgetfulness sometimes.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is...
Oh God, we have to go through all of this again. Oh, why didn't I save?
You take the blade from the...
Let this be a note, people. Make sure you save in the right place. Okay, at least I know what all the options are.
The door to...
Easy.
Good.
Just,
You're still listening to
this is
reason.
the quickest route.
You step forward.
I just have to select the kill
You
option.
lunge forward without a
We're good.
moment's hesitation.
She's dead.
Yes, exactly.
Skip ahead. Leave.
You open the cabin door.
This
What's
bullshit.
done is...
Get
I
me out of
do.
here. Let's get the hell out of here.
Thank you.
Oh, well. Okay. Alright. I'm just... I'll save over here. Okay. We're good.
Warning.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the it feels like...
Okay. Wipe away the mirror just so I wipe it away. Get
You
that out
walk
of the
with-
way.
You reach forward, but and now it's gone.
Okay. We're good. That didn't take too long. Okay. Gonna enter without the blade. Because usually taking the blade with you unlocks options.
The door to the basement
But in this
groans
case-
open, revealing the room below. Nobody's here. As much as I guess we'll just have to go down and
This
see.
case,
As you
maybe
descend the final
pacifism
step,
will unlock an
the
option.
form of the princess comes in. Okay, it's just like I told. Before you have a chance to finish your
Alright.
thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed
wanna
by
see
a
her
mischievous
Rise up
skeletal
again.
grin.
She's so cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Okay, now hold on. Let's see over here. Yeah, no, I don't think that'll do anything though. Yeah, we don't want to be violent with her.
I see you don't have that annoying. So, does that mean you regret what you... Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Okay. Now let's see. Team up. Okay, hold on. She just wants to possess us. Huh. Okay. So this option says, right, I don't think there's much more for us to talk about. I'm gonna get the blade, and the two of us can fight. Or grab the princess, but nothing. Gonna try grabbing.
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest
it's
of
the same.
moments, but then...
Yeah, same as.
You're adorable, but I didn't say you could touch me. Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job? Or
Okay, yeah, same
what?
as if I had the dagger. Let's try retrieving the blade.
Excellent idea. I'm glad to hear that you're finally seeing reason.
She's just gonna kill us. It's just gonna lead to Wraith again.
You're...
Oh, she's upset.
Yeah, it's just this.
Isn't-
Okay. Same.
I see. So, because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Let's try apologizing. I haven't done that yet.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Sometimes, yeah.
No.
Called guilt.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
You know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I haven't finished. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that a nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Wants to go home, right? Alright, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. They tricked me. Let's team up.
Okay. I didn't want to be open to the idea, but there's no denying it now. You've cleared. Oh. Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that nobody tricked you. I've done nothing but give you wholly accurate information, and I'm sure...
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How? And how convenient for her. You...
Okay. Saying you isn't gonna work. What do you want?
I want what you took from me. Alive, a way back to where I belong. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything?
Nope.
Hasn't got out, and it'd be dark anyway.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't. Would she be able to see... Now isn't that?
Do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very... It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
True.
That is a very dangerous...
Alright, so before we agree to anything, what would happen when you leave this place? It'll be the end of the world.
And what? You just believed her?
That's rich coming from... She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What...
Okay. Okay, yeah, leave it at that. That's just... Exhaust all the explorers.
I don't feel very bad.
The princess glances back at the boat.
Here. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with
I could
you.
have been for anything.
It could.
die.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because
If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I would.
We all make mistakes.
I'm not a ghost. Why are
You
you
don't
different?
look dead, killer.
the princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on
do to
yours.
hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out.
Okay, now we're warned about her
Who's to say, really?
heart out. She might be prepared.
I don't like the uncertainty here.
Cabin
You
teleported.
poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
Can't just leave on your own.
I wish that's how it worked. But this place won't let
Okay,
me.
I'm
You'd
out.
always try. Violent. She's a ghost. Who says ghosts?
Common sense?
There's not.
Fine. Then let me observe that the.
I suppose you.
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants.
We could.
Absolutely not. If you.
Is that really?
Yes.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down.
Okay, that's all we can really do. Exhausted all of the explore options. I know there's a new ending here, I just don't know how to get it. These two are the same. This is just to be more violent, and we're too violent. Saying no, she just fights me. And let her possess me. There isn't anything else other than slay her, but I know that leads to an ending, not a new route. I think. Okay, let you possess me.
The princess swims through the.
Skip ahead. Wait, yeah, the knife is upstairs, so I can't kill myself right now.
Your legs.
I'm just trying to get home.
But that's.
You don't.
I do. Wait.
It doesn't mean.
Yeah, but it.
I suppose
on.
it's all a matter of perspective.
knife
Against
is
the
right there.
backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices.
For how much you hate her, you want?
Maybe the bossy one doesn't act.
Not at all. It's just the weight of it.
And wine.
This body wasn't made.
Take the blade here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table.
Yeah, it's the only other option.
Isn't that an interest?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
This leads to an ending.
Of course
that's
we're
not
sure.
brand new, but
The decision has
try.
already been made.
All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull.
and you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak!
You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. Doesn't matter how delicate the hands, if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. This is new. I don't recognize this. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain. At least I don't recognize this.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is the writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Oh, this is... Oh, this is new. We're from the perspective of the princess, like, we're a ghost. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Oh. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
What about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave the cabin, the world ends. You know what? I saved the game, so... let's try leaving.
Okay. Yeah. Deep breath, princess. Let's go.
You hurtle towards the cabin door, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again, having the distance until the door feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You are seated in a room that is empty. We're viewing it from her perspective. You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. Okay.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Let it go. Just like she has. Sorry I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
Oh, I love this music. This is great. I found it. Finally found a new ending. So, how are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
Oh no. Until we come back? Oh, I don't like that. Wait, if we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns your head. It's solid. Then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
So, just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
Oh, with our mouse cursor, it's a little spooky hand. Now I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
Now, this is stupid. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
I love this so much. Okay, the first one I got said, Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. And after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
You promised you wouldn't laugh at me.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Uh-oh. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
Why'd you have to make us a dragon? Oh no. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something
I
is
guess
here.
you made it back here.
Oh no, why'd you call me a dragon? Your gaze turns back to your eyes. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
Oh no. A thump on the floorboards above. And then another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. I kinda just want to say nothing and see how that works out. Say nothing. Just
Silence.
don't let them know I'm here. Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump.
Clearly, they
Thump.
know I'm not in there, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that what we look like all the time in all the other routes? Like, literally all the time? And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. say nothing. Oh no.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me.
So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its motions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? It's because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet.
Really?
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Motherfucker. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again.
Much like I did this
and
stream.
Again.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks.
It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't. Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There was no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
No, not gonna wait for him to finish. They're just gonna stab us. Try being assertive. Jesus Christ, this is so cool. I love this. Oh, this is great. Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind.
Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Uh-oh. They don't say that.
Oh, how very interesting.
Oh, Cold will just kill me for just the giggles. Oh, no. But the narrator, though, wait. Would the narrator want to kill me? No, I don't think he would. Because when we slew the princess in chapter 1 of this timeline, he wants to keep us safe. That's essential to him. Ooh, we can use that.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait a minute. Is that the narrator? Maybe that's not the no. Because we don't... The narrator never speaks out loud, I don't think. The opportunist. It's the opportunist because... Fuck, this is gonna be terrible. The opportunist. Oh, fuck. god, he's gonna be my enemy this run. Oh no.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Alive.
Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the
It's
word I was looking
opportunist.
for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
Okay, but it's the opportunist though. I know he doesn't like to make decisions necessarily. He likes to have options. Oh no. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks. Blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
A what?
He shouldn't count.
Narrator.
Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. Oh, okay. You feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. You feel something else, too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Oh no. Wait, are we back?
See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Hard work is important.
Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got to say it, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you haven't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh yeah, back in my own body.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended.
Oh, fuck you.
I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the...
I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you off your body again?
Oh.
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
I love this chapter. Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most.
No, you didn't.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand
Aww.
and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It is time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. You don't need to comfort them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. Finally. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence says you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart.
Oh, that's nice, actually.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Would I? Right, well, I'll just save that here. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Ah. Meant to just do auto, but alright. Everything goes dark. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Radio. So, that's gonna be it for tonight. Oh, not that. No. There. Do like that. Oh, boy. It's, has some troubles, closing, but I think it's okay. Anyway. Oh, boy. Right then. So, on Sunday, I will be doing the, part 2 of this run, where I will be, yeah, going through, let's see. Yeah, 2 more princesses, and then the end. So, thank you all for watching. I have been your host, Blackmoore, the Headless. And I hope that all of you have a very good evening.